So I did not have anything frozen to pull out of the freezer to do anything to cook tonight. So I went to Little Caesars and I got a pepperoni pizza. We're gonna see how this looks. I haven't seen it yet. Oh, it looks delicious. Yes, it's gonna be good. So it's gonna be pizza and movie night tonight. And then we've got the garlic sauce and then the cheesy jalapeno sauce because Little Caesars and other restaurants, they are no longer allowed to give out toppings or sides. I know for a fact Little Caesars is not allowed to do that anymore because of what is going on right now. So we've got Pepsi and the pizza and the dips. And then I also went to Dollar General today. I needed more diapers, so I got a bigger size for Christopher. This is just to get us through the next couple of days. And then I got some petroleum jelly. I'm going to be making some fire starters with that. If you have not checked out, um, her name is TJ. Her channel is TJ Preps, and she shows you how to make fire starters with petroleum jelly. And you just have to check out the video. It's really, really neat. It's a cheaper way to start a fire. Um, so, and she's an amazing, awesome prepper channel. And she gives you a lot of great tips and a lot of good ideas. And the stuff costs the tips and ideas that she gives you is like to the pennies. So you have to go check her out. And then also I picked up a 3-pack of the wipes because we use these more than we do the diapers. I mean, we use them to wipe down everything, you know, stuff like that, clean up little messes. And then I've also got, sorry, I'm reaching behind me. I also picked up these 2 soaps from Dollar General. Whenever I go in there, I always buy 2 because you never know when they're going to run out again. So I got these for $1.25 each. They're the Dial antibacterial. This one is the liquid gold, and then this one is the lavender and jasmine. Yeah. So I always pick up 2 Dial antibacterial soaps when I'm there. So we're also doing movie night tonight. So I went to the library and I picked up this movie, and it's called Take Shelter. I'm not sure if anyone's seen it or not. I haven't seen it yet. So if you guys have seen it, just let me know if you've seen it in the comments below. And I'm going to try and I want to do a live soon to see what you guys thought of these movies. If you haven't checked it out, go watch it. And then maybe we can do like a, open panel discussion about the movies. So we had this one and it looks really good. Looks like it might be suspenseful. And then this one, and then I rented the movie Ma. It finally came in. I've been waiting for it to come in. So I'm excited to watch it. My oldest daughter and I are going to be watching these 2 tonight or even over the weekend because I don't have to return any of these movies until after Christmas. And then, oh yeah. So they had a book. The library always has books. The library had a shelf with different with the paperback kids books for 50 cents a piece. So this is a I can't talk real loud because I don't want anyone to hear me. Hint, hint, little kids. So these are last minute Christmas gifts for them to unwrap and their Christmas stories. So I got 2 of these. It was $1 for 2. So and then the original The Night Before Christmas book. I'm so excited. So then I also got my kids, well, my youngest daughter, the Barbie Perfect Christmas DVD. She loves Barbie. She loves it. She has loved it since she was 2. So I don't think Barbie's going away anytime soon. So she's got Barbie and the Magic of Pegasus. So she's got 2 Barbie movies, and then I rented this one as well, the Disney Onward DVD. Even though we have the Disney Plus, my little ones, they don't want to see that movie, and they're always taking over the TV. So I decided to rent it. So my oldest daughter and I, we want to watch it. So we're gonna see if they'll sit still and watch it with us. But that's it tonight. So we've got pizza and Pepsi and movie night, and then I've got 2 more gifts, and then the diapers, the soap, the wipes, and the petroleum jelly. So, like I said, though, go ahead and go check out TJ Preps. That's the name of her channel, is TJ Preps, and she has a great prepper channel. Also, there's another one as well, which is the Angry Prepper. He gives some really great ideas and advice and stuff like that. They're just really cool people. So I will talk to you guys later, and I'll see you around. Love you all. Bye. Hello, everyone. Thank you for coming in. Tonight I'm making applewood smoked bacon, smoked tenderloin, and broccoli and squash, sauteed squash, and mashed potatoes with brown gravy. So I'm going to go ahead and set my oven, 350. Probably an hour and a half. All right, so I'm gonna take some oil, and I'm gonna I'm gonna put some oil over this pork loin to keep it moist and keep the juices in. Just pour a little bit over. And that is the bacon that's right there. Scoop that up, put it on top. Spread that around. Put a little bit more oil on there. Get it on the sides. 1 second, guys. Okay, I think the coast is clear. I thought I heard the kids. All right. Set that right there. All right, I'm going to cover this with oil. And I'm keeping it covered to make sure that the moisture stays in locked. And that way it's not dry. It's going for an hour and a half on 350. As soon as this starts to boil, I'm going to put the salt in the water. And then also, I was going to show you guys the other night. I was supposed to do these. These are what I'm going to be making for. I'm going to be making the hot cocoa bombs. This is the mold that I found at Walmart. I couldn't find a big sphere one, so I just had to go with what I had. And then I have the semi-sweet mini chocolate chips to melt to put in there. So, and then I have my hot cocoa over here. Broccoli right here. I'll put this over here. No, I'll stick it over here. I'm going to cut my potatoes down. Just start cutting. So like I said, I'm doing an apple smoked bacon seasoned tenderloin and mashed potatoes with brown gravy and broccoli and sauteed squash. Go ahead and salt that water to keep the starch down and keep the potatoes from sticking together. Dump them in like that. I have one more. I've been trying to cut out so many carbs at night, you know, for dinner, because we go through so many. I've been seeing that we eat a lot of carbs. We've been eating a lot of carbs lately, so I'm trying to cut back the servings of carbs during dinner. It's better if you have more carbs during the day because you burn them off by, you know, just everyday walking and, you know, doing all your stuff that you have to do. So I'm going to let that come back up to a boil, and then I'm trying to heat down. All right, so that water is going to start boiling soon. Hello, Kimmy. How are you? Thank you for coming in. All right, now this is boiling, so I'm going to start putting the broccoli in. I'm not going to dump it because I might end up spilling it on the floor if I try to dump it that high from the stack being too high. There we go. Let's see, I dropped some, but at least it was on the stove and not the floor. It's right in a spot. There we go. I got it. Okay. All right. I'm doing well. Thank you, Kimmy. Hi, Big Tim. How are you? Thank you for coming in. Tonight I'm making an applewood bacon smoked tenderloin and mashed potatoes with brown gravy and broccoli and sauteed yellow squash. So I have my squash here. Let me go ahead and get my 1 second. Put my butter in the bottom of the pan for the squash first. I'm just going to use one of those. That's it. All right. There we go. Okay. Let's set these over here. Oh, I'm glad you're doing good. I will. I'll save you some. Yeah, so I've been having to use regular dinner plates to cut things up, and I'm sorry for the noise, but it's all I have because my cutting board that I had broke. I used it so much that I finally broke it. And I never knew you could do that with a wooden cutting board, but I guess you can after all the wear and tear on it. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Kimmy. Yeah, I've got the actual tenderloin in the oven now. It's going to go for an hour and a half on 350, and then I rubbed some extra virgin olive oil on the whole thing, and then covered it with foil to keep the moisture in, and then that way it'll be nice and tender as well when it comes out. And I wish I had cheese to melt on top of the broccoli, but I don't. Hey, Wanston, how are you? Thank you for coming in. I was just telling everybody that tonight I'm making an applewood smoked bacon tenderloin. It's in the oven for an hour and a half, and then I have my potatoes boiling for mashed potatoes and brown gravy, and then I just turned on the burner for some yellow squash to saute. So what is everyone having for dinner tonight? Oh, I'm glad you're doing good, Watson. go for a minute. And then I was just telling everybody too, I am also doing these hot cocoa bombs. And it's just, and then I have the molds, the candy molds that I found at Walmart. I couldn't find the big ones, like the big round ones. But I'm going to use the little ones instead. And you melt the chocolate down, and then I'm going to fill the molds, and then I'm going to fill it with hot cocoa. Barbecue ribs, mashed potatoes, and green beans. Oh, yum. I haven't had barbecue ribs in so long. Stir this around a little bit. So I went to Walmart today and got a little bit of last minute shopping done. Just a couple little extra things for the kids. And then I went and had some photos developed off my phone because they needed to come off my phone. They've been on there forever. And so I thought it would be nice to have some extra pictures, that we could hang. So, and it says 1 hour photo at Walmart, but it really took like probably 10 minutes. So that was great. And I'm just going to use the packet gravy. Yeah, I'm just going to be using these, the little packet brown gravy. We stock up on these because you can use brown gravy on just about anything. So we usually have these on hand in stock all the time. And it's really simple and easy. It's just 1 cup of water, and then you mix the gravy in, and then you stick it in the microwave, and but I might have to use the pan tonight because I actually probably won't be able to use the microwave. It's been acting weird. Thank you, Monson. Oh, so I grabbed this from Walmart yesterday also, and it's a 30-pack of the Swiss Miss. And usually, you can get like the 8 to 10 pack or even 12-pack for like around $4, between $2 and $4, depending on what state you live in. But this was a 30-pack for $5 for their, Walmart has their, holiday specials going on right now. So I got 30 of these for $5. I thought that was a steal. And that's what I'm going to be using to fill up the chocolate molds with. And so it's a really cool recipe for hot cocoa.
Potatoes. I probably started the potatoes too early, but that's okay. I can just reheat them up later. Washington, what are you having for dinner tonight? What are you guys having tonight? So this is the bowl that I'm going to put the potatoes in when I go to mix them, because I use my mixer to mix them. Let me tell you, that mixer has been amazing. I've had that thing for a long time, like 7 or 8 years, and I think I got it then at Dollar General for $10. Oh, I want to show you guys something too. The other night I made chocolate chip cookies, but then I also made chocolate chip scones. So all I had to do is just make the glaze to go on top, the sugar glaze. So I'm going to show this to you. So these are the scones that I made. I don't know if you guys can see those or not. I'll take it out. These are the chocolate chip scones that I made the other day. And then I've had them in the freezer because we're going to have a brunch on Christmas Day. And so I just have to melt the glaze to go on top. Who is ready for Christmas? potatoes might be ready. Like so. Yep, they're falling off the fork. So let me just drain real quick. So I had an old friend of mine who showed me how her and her family made mashed potatoes, and she called it Alabama style. So she was telling me how to do it, and apparently she said that it was a big big thing in Alabama where they put mayonnaise and butter in their mashed potatoes. And I'm not sure if it is a Alabama thing. I just know that it's really good, and I've never made mashed potatoes like that ever again. Besides that way, ever again. So, here, 2 scoops of that because it's a smaller batch, and then 1 big spoonful of butter. And then I'm going to mix that. I'm going to put some salt and pepper in there too. Get that. I need to get some more pepper. All right, let me get more. Mix that real quick. Try not to let that hit. Okay. Mix that real quick. It's starting to brown up. Yum. We like our sauteed squash and zucchini and stuff with like almost caramelized like onions. It's so good. And I just put a scoop of butter in the bottom of the pan to saute it. All right. So it's gonna be loud for a minute. All right, those are mashed and done. Just a little bit more. That's done. Yeah. It's just a little bit brown. The edges on some of them. That's how we like it. Turn that on. Hey Shelby, how are you? Thank you for coming in. Hey Chit Chat, thank you for coming in. Hey Teller Maid, how are you? Thank you for coming in. Hey Jojo, thank you for coming in. Thank you. Tonight I'm making applewood smoked bacon seasoned tenderloin, pork tenderloin, and then broccoli. And then I just made my mashed potatoes, and then I'm going to use a brown gravy mix packet. And then I've got my, I just turned this off. I've got my sauteed squash in the can with butter. And the tenderloin has a long way to go. So I might finish these sides up and then set them to the side. And then I'll start doing the mashed potatoes now. And this was just 2 teaspoons of mayonnaise and 1 serving, like a serving spoon of butter, and then I just whisked it with my mixer and salt and pepper. All right. Let me take that off the burner real quick. I'm going to turn this off. Drain that. And then I'll just put the broccoli back in there. So I'm gonna put some butter in here. Oh, butter, butter, butter. All right. I'm gonna mix it around just to kind of give it flavor, but you know. And then I'm gonna set it to the side, and then I'll start showing you guys how I do this chocolate bombs. Now, this is the first time I've done this chocolate bomb, so let everything cool off first before I start doing anything with chocolate, because it will melt it quicker than I would like it to. So here. Side. It's getting hot in here now. Let that cool off for a minute. Yep, see, they've just turned it off. I mean, I could, I guess, leave it on, because that way it'll give me it'll help me melt the chocolate butter. Let me do that. So I'll just do that. So I can just turn this on low to get the chocolate melted a little bit. Christmas bowl. Woo! I'm excited for Christmas. So I'm gonna pour whole bag because I need to be able to fill those molds all the way. And I've got like 4 more bags in the pantry, so if I need more, I can just grab that. They were really cheap at Walmart the other day. They were $1.79 a bag. Yes, I am super, super, super excited about this. I do want to leave the towel out because I don't want to spill. Another spoon. It's starting to melt already, and then once I fill them, I will put I'll put them in the mold, or once I fill the molds, I'll put them in the fridge for like 3 to 5 minutes, and then I'll take them out. And then I'll show you what happens to them. And you can freeze these as well. So then when you want to take them out, you just let them thaw a little bit. Wait till the condensation comes off of them. And this was so much cheaper than buying the candy molds. So chit chat, if you're still in here, the other night, I made the chocolate chip cookies, but I also made, let me go get those. I also made chocolate chip scones because we're having brunch on Christmas Day. So I made some chocolate chip scones. So I just have to, do the glaze. And then I'm going to be making, let's see, I'm making a French toast casserole and a frittata. And then, of course, we'll have the scones. We're going to have bagels and cream cheese. And then we'll have our dinner later, or we could just snack all day. So what else is everyone else having for dinner tonight? It's slowly melting. But you don't want it to burn, so it's a good thing. Is anyone going to have a big Christmas dinner, or what are you guys going to do for Christmas? So I started watching. I started watching when I went to bed last night. That movie with Jennifer Garner. Peppermint, that a really good friend told me about. Oh my goodness. I fell asleep during 3/4 of a way because I was just really tired. But what I did see of it, I have to pick back up on it tonight. But what I did see of it, it was just it was really, really good. I might have the chocolate bond, the hot cocoa bonds done before dinner, before the pork loin's out. Maybe not. Chocolate is melting really slow. Hey, Sergeant Life, how are you? Thank you for coming in. Right now, I am making, I am melting chocolate for, they're called hot cocoa bombs. So I'm going to take the melted chocolate and I'm going to fill the molds. And then make hot cocoa. It's taking a long time to melt this chocolate. Maybe I put too much in the bowl to melt all at once. Yes, I was like, oh, I'm so glad they told me about that movie. I was like, oh my goodness, it's so good. And she was not holding back either, at all. They just did her so wrong. It's getting there. It just takes longer on the stove, but like I said before, I don't want to take the chance of like doing in the microwave, the 30 seconds or 45 seconds or 15 seconds, and then and then you do it one increment too long, and then it's burned. But yeah, I thought the price on the because you can melt any chocolate, you can melt, especially I wouldn't say the microwave, but over simmering hot water, in a bowl, chocolate's gonna melt. So you can pretty much melt any chocolate. You could go get a candy bar and melt it in this. This is just a cheaper way to save money. It's coming along. My hand's getting tired though. We are having mac and cheese, dressing, mustard greens, potatoes, and salad, giblet gravy, ham, prime rib, and sweet potato pies. Ooh, yum. On Christmas? Yum. That sounds delicious. Hey, Positive, how are you? Thank you for coming in. I think we are having, Sergeant Life is talking to everybody. I think we are having tacos, even though it's not Tuesday. Ooh, yum. That's okay. Tacos are good any day. So I'm really excited to try this recipe for these hot cocoa bombs. I've never done it before, so I'm excited. And the pack that I got was a really good deal. Like this pack, I looked for the regular sleeves, the regular packs of the Swiss Miss, the hot cocoa packets, because usually you can get like, I think, 8 to 10 or 8 to 12 for like anywhere between $2 and $5, depending where you live, what state you live in. But I was able to pick up a 30 pack for $5 at Walmart the other day. So I thought that was a steal for hot cocoa. Yeah, it's melting. Oh, it's gonna be good. I'm excited. Oh, and then I gotta use a paintbrush too. Okay. I'll be using this paintbrush to make it thinner on the edges. I don't want it to be too clumpy or too thick of a shell. Oh my gosh, you guys, I'm so excited for this. I always get excited when I try new recipes. Chit chat, what are you having for dinner? All right, now I'm gonna take this off and I'm gonna start filling these. I need to scoop some of that out. Put in here. Yeah, scoop some of that out and put it in here. Because like I said, I don't want them too thick because I'm going to be using the paintbrush to go around in here and make a thin shell. And I wish I had more than one, but that's okay. That's all I could find yesterday. All right, so I'm going to stir this. I'm going to put it around. And then they've got these pretty out designs on the outside, on the inside of them. So when you pull them out, they'll have these really cool designs on them. Just go ahead and do that again. I'm going to I'm going to stick that chocolate back on the stove. Okay, let's see. I'm hoping this worked well. I just feel like I'm in an art class or something. All right. Let's see how this works out. Has anyone ever tried this before with the chocolate molds? All right, I'm gonna stick these in the fridge for 3 to 5 minutes. And then I'll have to do it again for the other side. Maybe. Let's see. Sergeant Life says, at the positive pusher, I just checked out your best hot chocolate video. Oh man, it looks amazing. Oh wow, I'll check it out. Pork chops, green beans, and cornbread. Yum, chit chat. You may add something else. You sound a lot like me. I always add a little bit something else to it. Cornbread sounds good. It does sound good. Yes. I may do these, do more than that. And that way I can stick them in the freezer. I'm just keeping this on here so it won't get dry and, you know, it won't dry up. Cocoa ready. And could you guys believe it? I couldn't find any marshmallows at Walmart at all the other day. So that's why I got the marshmallow kind of the Swiss Miss, of the hot cocoa, because, you know, they already had the marshmallows in there. But man, if they had the tiny marshmallows, I would have used them, but they didn't have any. They were like all out. I guess because of, you know, being around the holidays and stuff. I'm going to open that. We're going to see how this is going to work. Okay, it's been like 2 minutes. Just want to keep stirring it so it doesn't burn up. Sergeant Life says, or Tellermaid says, hello, Sergeant Life. Sergeant Life says to, hey, at Tellermaid, watch one of yours now. I'm hungry. Oh, wow. Oh, yeah. Did you see her chili turkey dog one? Oh, my gosh. I was like, my mouth was watering. I was like, That looked amazing. Let me check on this. Oh, actually, I missed one, so I'm gonna have to spread this around. Let's see how it does. There we go. I'm excited, guys. Oh, Tellermaid says she's at your house now, Sergeant Life. Did anyone do any new recipes this year for the holidays? I think it's more 5 minutes than 3 minutes. That has 30 more minutes. So has anyone else seen any really good movies lately? Or watched Christmas movies? No, let me check it. Yeah. I think I'm gonna let it go a little bit longer. I just don't look quite done yet. See, if I had the bigger ones, the bigger molds, then it would have been better. Sergeant Life is saying thank you to Tellermaid. I just had to wash my hands. Give me 1 second, guys. I'll be right back. Let me find the mouse. Where is it? I can't find it. There we go. I'll be right back. Okay, so these are done. And I'm going to just pop them out very carefully. And hopefully I won't break them. Yeah, they're breaking. Some of them are. It'll be all right. Fix it with a little bit more chocolate. Oh, maybe they weren't done. I don't know, guys. I think the bigger ones were supposed to work better. The little ones aren't working. Well, lesson learned on that one, huh? Yep, they're all breaking. Oh, well. Yeah, you're supposed to put the chocolate in this inside of it and then put the other mold on top of it. At least if I can get one without breaking it. I doubt it, though. It's very, yeah. See, it's just crumbling. Oh, well. Lesson learned. Maybe I should have left it in there a little bit longer, but I'm not going to put you guys through that again. So, that was a fail, but that's okay. Could just make hot cocoa and then, put the pieces of chocolate in it. All right. So, yeah, that's done. We're not doing this tonight. I'll probably try them later tonight and see if I can get it the way I need to get it. But let me go ahead and take this out. I think it's done. I'm just going to check it. Where is my meat thermometer? Let's see here. Just looking for my meat thermometer, guys. There it is. Behind all the stuff where I couldn't see it. Okay. yeah, I'm gonna try that again tonight, and then if I do end up getting it, if I do end up, maybe I just didn't, maybe I took it out too early. Maybe if I do it or let it sit for a little bit longer, then it'll set right. Let's check this, see if it's done. Yep, that's done. Awesome. Okay, so I'm gonna cover this back up and let this sit before I cut it. So then we've got our broccoli. Oops. I'm gonna move this over a little bit so I can put the potatoes there. And then we've got our potatoes, our mashed potatoes. And then I have my sauteed squash all done, ready. All right, and it's done. So I'm gonna make their plates. Well, no, I'm not, because I'm gonna let that sit for a few minutes. So I'm sorry if I, that the hot cocoa bombs didn't work out, but you know what? I can always try again. And like I said, I'm going to try again later tonight and see if that'll work. I think because of the fact that the mold is so small also, that it's not coming out the way I need it to. You know what I mean? But I probably didn't wait long enough for the chocolate to dry because I was so excited. So I probably was very premature about taking it out of the fridge. But that's okay. I think I might try the freezer instead. Do that, put it in the freezer for 3 to 5 minutes and see how that works out. Because I'm going to be freezing these anyway. Spinach and potatoes. Let me wash my hands real quick. All right, I'm gonna move this. Make sure that's not hot still or warm. I don't want the bowl to melt. All right, so I'm gonna cut this. Waited a couple minutes, so that's good. No, that's not it. Where are all my knives? Maybe in the dishwasher. Okay. Yeah, here we go. All right, let's see. All right, so see it's got the bacon on top. Let me push this down a little bit more and see if you guys can see it. There we go. You guys see that? And I might turn it this way because I am not cut it like that. Hold on. Oh. All right. So yeah, I'm definitely going to try that again tonight. Probably when everybody's in bed and, stuff like that. So, and then I can do a video on it instead. Or just, I can write the instructions down. I'll do like a quick video and then, oh yeah, that's done. That's good. So yeah, and the extra virgin olive oil really helped. really helps make this tender. So it's very, very tender right now. So that's good. Get this all cut up and plated. Probably gonna cut that little bit because my husband's not home from work yet. So, all right, I'm gonna make the kids' plates. Give me just 1 second, guys. Okay, I thought they were coming in here. I was like, no. All right. Actually, I will go ahead and split this piece between the other two little ones because they don't eat a lot of meat. They're not our little ones. They're not very big meat eaters. So now myself and my husband and my oldest daughter, we are very big meat eaters. We love it. So I'm gonna give my daughter 3 because she loves meat, and she's not a big carb. I mean, she likes carbs, but she likes the meat. But she will have more potatoes than anybody because she doesn't gain a pound. So give her some broccoli. And up until just a couple of months ago, my oldest daughter did not like squash. And I was like, how do you know you don't like it? You've never had it before. And so she tried it and she ate it and she loves it now. So now I'll give her some squash. And then I'll put gravy on later. There you go. That is dinner for tonight. Scissors, actually. I'm going to cut their, like I said, I'm going to cut their thing, and they're going to split it because they are not big meat eaters. I don't know, they might like this one though. If you ever want to cut a kid's food up, it's so much easier with kitchen scissors and faster. And then you just throw them in the dishwasher when you're done, or just wash them with, soap and water. You might like this one. They're not big potato fans either. So that's okay. More for us. And my youngest daughter, she loves her greens. She loves all kinds of greens except for avocado. All right. Okay, Taylor May, thank you. All right. My little one, he might not even eat this, so here's to hoping that he does. Oops. It always looks like more to me when I cut it his in teeny tiny pieces because he's not quite 4 yet, so I always try to cut it in teeny tiny pieces for him. All right. I'm going to give him one piece of broccoli because he is not a big veggie person or a fruit person. It's just the way he is. You know, they're all picky like that. So let's see if he'll eat that. I doubt it, but he won't eat the potatoes. Maybe I'll give him a little scoop. But you know, it's weird. Like 3-year-olds can eat off of toddlers. You know, little kids, they can survive off of a cracker and a glass of water all day long if you let them, because they're so busy. It's so funny. I'm like, aren't you hungry? And they're just like, they do not want to eat. Same thing, like, you know, when they go back and forth, take a bite, leave, take a bite, leave. All right, his stuff is done. I'm just trying to introduce new foods to him because he's so picky. I'm going to get my plate. I'm just going to have one piece of meat. I think I'm going to skip the gravy tonight because I'm starving. So I'm just not going to worry about it. I was going to, but maybe we'll just do that for next week for Christmas with our mashed potatoes, because we at least have mashed potatoes once a week. So. Okay. And I'll wait for my husband to get home, and then I'll make his plate. All right, let me wash my hands real quick. All right, let me go give the kids their food, and I'll be right back. All right, guys, I am going to have to go. The kids are ready to eat, and they're having a little bit of a meltdown like they do every night. So I will see you guys later, and I love you all, and thank you all so much for coming in. All right, bye.
Hey guys, this is Courtney with Courtney Cooks and More. I just wanted to show you what I picked up from my small Walmart haul and then my large Dollar Tree haul. These are last minute gifts for our kids for Christmas. So in this right here, I got my daughter a new paint set. She needed some new paintbrushes and new paint because she's all out of them. And then I also picked up these 2-pack of crayons from Walmart. This kit was online. It said that it was $26.99, but it ended up being what I paid for it. It ended up being, I think, $19.97 when I paid for it. So it comes with 4 paintbrushes and 38 acrylic paints, and it has every color you could imagine. And then I picked up these 2 packs of crayons for the little ones, and they were 67 cents each. And then I picked up a Duncan Hines creamy vanilla frosting so we can decorate our sugar cookies on Christmas Eve. So, okay. So then I'm doing gift baskets for them as well. Almost like stocking stuffers, but they're still getting stocking stuffers, but they're going to get a special gift basket from me. So I picked up these cute little Santa belt buckets for them to put all their stuff in. So for my son, I got him this ball because he's 3. He loves the Chester's popcorn, the cheese popcorn snack, and then the Cheetos crunchy Cheetos. And then I got him for his a little snowman. You can press it on and off. I'm not going to do it because it makes sound right now, but it's really cute. And then for him, I also got him this cup, has a snowman. So I'm going with the snowman theme for him. And then let's see, I got him these little turbo wheels, the little blaster track to shoot them across the room on the floor. So he'll like that. And then also another one of his favorites are bubbles. So I got him bubbles, and then I got him the refill bottle as well. It's huge. Okay, so let's see. Okay, so then I'm getting my younger daughter. She's getting the elf, and then I got her this little cup, which is really cute. And then I got my another cup for my oldest daughter, the red truck series that they do at Dollar Tree. And then I picked up this other coffee cup from Dollar Tree, and that's for somebody else. And then I picked up this book and I read the inside of the cover, and it sounded really, really good. So I bought that for somebody else too. I should have bought myself one, but that's okay. So then I got this facial massager for my oldest daughter. And then I bought her a new hamper. Hers is broken now, so she needed one of those. And these last a long time. And then I got her the brain teaser stuff. She loves working with her hands, and it's a great stress reliever as well. So, and then I got my oldest daughter a penguin coffee cup. The penguin is her favorite animal. So, and then I got her a penguin animal as well. Oops, sorry about that. So, and then I just got a bunch of their favorite candies. I got the Trolley Sour Bite Llamas, the Sour Bite Trolley All-Star Mix, and then I got the peanut M&Ms, the milk chocolate M&Ms, and then I got the dark chocolate candy bar. If you guys have not tried this, oh my goodness, the dark chocolate, even the milk chocolate, just the regular, it's the Landmark Confections. This chocolate is so good, and it's $1. So I got that. And then I also got my daughter some more the graphite pencils for doing shadow drawings. She loves drawing and art and everything about art. So I got her some more of those. And then I got her the blue and black press-on nails. So she loves doing those as well. So that should be fun. And then I got a pair of the comfy socks for her basket. And then I got my youngest daughter the small Rudolph chocolate bar. And then I got my oldest daughter the big Rudolph. So then let me see. So here is all the stuffing. I got the red and gold for one of the baskets, and then I have the red and silver. And then for my sons, I have the blue and silver. And then for my youngest daughter, I got her also a box of the fake nails. They're already pre-glued, like they just stick on. She doesn't have to use the glue or anything, so that should be fun. They have llamas and rainbows. And then I got her, because her favorite color is pink and she loves makeup. It's LA Color Sugar Kiss. It's lip scrub. It's gonna go on like lipstick though. She'll wear it like lipstick, so she's gonna love that. And then I got her 2 packages of stickers. They both come with no, this one comes with 13 stickers. These are mermaids. No, I'm sorry, not mermaids. Unicorns, hearts, owls, or maybe those are cats. Yeah, cats. They just have a bunch of different sayings. And then I also got her 17-piece sticker pack. And it has like, you know, all the cute little girly stuff. And then to play with, I got her the loose eyeshadow purple, which is her second favorite color. So I got that for her. And then I got each of them because even though my daughter's 15, she loves to color. So I got this one. Let's see, where is it? Okay, yeah, I got my youngest daughter the Santa Claus one. And I got my oldest daughter the penguin one. And then I got my son the snowman one. So let's see. Let's open it up and see. Look, they're just big and they can sit on the floor. I remember having these as a kid and they were just the most amazing things to me. They were amazing. I would sit there for hours and hours and hours drawing and coloring. So that's all the stuff that I got from Dollar Tree for their gift baskets. I have a little bit more that I probably need to go to Dollar Tree and get. I need to get oh, what is it? I'm trying to think. I can't remember now off the top of my head. But oh, and then I also when I went to Walmart, I also got pictures developed from Walmart, and it's they have amazing prices on their photos. If you guys ever go there and get photos developed, it's really neat. It's a really good price, and it doesn't take as long. It says 1 hour photo, but it really only takes like 10-15 minutes for them to do your depending on how many pictures you have. I did like 7 5x7s yesterday, and yeah, they it was I think it took them like 15-20 minutes, so it really wasn't that bad. Um, and it was only, I think they were $1.44 a piece. So it was like, I think 10.08 for all 7 of them. So that's really not that bad. So let's see. Yeah, I'm really excited about all these little things for their gift baskets. I just love doing little gift baskets. I think it's great. But I think the coloring books, we're going to wrap them and let them open from under the tree. And then I'm going to wrap the gift baskets, but I just need to, that's what it was. I remember now. I had to get wrapping paper. So here is to everyone, just please wish me luck that I can still find some wrapping paper at Dollar Tree. So yeah, it's going to be fun though. And if not, I can just put it out under the tree. It'll be fine. They'll like it either way. But I hope you guys enjoyed this, and I will talk to everybody soon. All right. Thank you, everybody, for watching. Love you all. Bye bye. Hey guys, this is Courtney with Courtney Cooks and More. I just wanted to show you what I have been working on, what I finished, my finished projects that I have finished crocheting. I finished this, I believe it's the Light Jasmine Red Heart Super Saver yarn. This is the scarf, and this was done in the Crunch Star shell stitch. So it's pretty long. So yeah, I finished that, and then I went ahead and I did some scrunchies. I have not tied in any of the tails yet because I just finished them. So I have some. Well, my daughter has one, but my youngest daughter. So I have the pink and then the teal. These are her 3 favorite colors. So I finished all these for her. So yeah, and all I used was a regular rubber band that I got from Dollar Tree, and then I just crocheted around it. So that was pretty neat. And so I have to make a few more for my oldest daughter. Her favorite colors are red and black, so I'm going to be making some of those, and I'll show you those when I'm done with those as well. All right, well, I just wanted to share that with you, and thank you so much for watching, and I will talk to you guys later. All right, love you. Bye. Hey guys, it's Courtney. It's Courtney with Courtney Cooks and More. I just wanted to show you our finished mantle. So we got some more decorations out. We finally finished decorating. So here's the top of the fireplace. And then if you come down here, so you have a snowman. And these are the gingerbread houses that the kids did. And then here is the greenery and the flowers. And then here are some decorative stockings. Some more snowmen. And then the kids hung their stockings right here. And there's the other gingerbread house. And then these are going to be my parents' stockings when they come. And then over here I don't know if you guys can see it or not. Maybe not. It might be too dark. But these are my husband's and I. Those are our stockings. And then right here is a windmill from Germany that my father brought home back from Germany when he was there. And it was a Christmas present to him when he was in Germany. And I'm so excited because it was not working when when he gave it to me. And so I was able to fix it and to get it to start turning again. And I have the LED battery operated lights on the back side of it, on the outside, to shine through to kind of give it a little bit of light. But it does plug in. If you can see right here, I have the cord hidden a little bit, but I didn't have an extension cord long enough to be able to plug it in, but the lights still work and everything. So all I needed was just a little bit of craft glue to glue the windmill back on it. So, and now it turns. And I just wanted to share that with you guys. This thing is over 50 years old, and I just love it. So I just wanted to share that with you guys. And also all the stuff that you're seeing, except for the snowmen, it all came, every single thing on here, except for the snowman and the stockings that are hanging up right here and then over there on that chair, all came from Dollar Tree, every single thing. Let me back up a little bit and see if you guys can. I just wanted to share that with you guys, and I'm so excited for Christmas. So I will see you guys later. Thank you so much for watching. Love you all. Bye-bye. Hey, Chit Chat. Thank you for coming in. How are you? So tonight I am making just a dump and go recipe. It's supposed to be chicken and rice, but all I have is pork chops. So I'm going to be using pork chops instead with that recipe. So this is me using stuff that I already have in my pantry and my fridge. And then I'm also going to be, after I put that in the oven, I'm going to be doing some chocolate chip cookies, homemade chocolate chip cookies. The rice, another favorite holiday, I guess you could call it a dessert also, but it's also like a Christmas candy kind of. It's a peanut butter rice, I can't even talk. A peanut butter rice crispy ball. So, and then it's dipped in melted chocolate. And then I'm also going to be making, I'm making all of this ahead of time before Christmas because I can stick all of this in the freezer. I'm also going to be making sausage cheese balls. And I'm also going to be doing hot cocoa bombs. So all of these recipes tonight are going to be brand new to me. I've never tried them. I've never made them. So, hey, Q and Mimi Vlogs, how are you? Thank you for coming in. Hello, Kesha, Comedy Set. How are you? Thank you for coming in. Thank you, Q and Mimi. So yeah, this is like I said, this is from my pantry and my fridge, what I have left over. So nothing goes to waste. I don't have to season the pork chops because the boxed rice already has the seasoning in there already. And instead of, we usually do chicken, but tonight we have pork, we have tons of pork chops, so, and not a lot of chicken left. So I'm trying to use the pork up. And I wanted to do a test run on that graham cracker, the graham cracker gingerbread house that I wanted to do, but that was a major disaster. The whole thing collapsed in on itself. So it probably would have been fun doing it live, like I had talked about, but I was like, and then, well, by the time I was done with it, I didn't have any more graham crackers or icing left. So. Hey, Kay, how are you? Thank you for coming in. I'll do one more and that'll be it. So yeah, the chicken and rice one is a very it's a very popular one in our house. It's a favorite, and plus it's very easy on me. It's just a dump and pour and go. So so yeah, it's good. So you add the whatever meat you're using, and then 2 boxes of let me put this down, of whatever, you know, like I'm doing chicken and rice flavored, even though we're having pork chops in it, but it's still good. It still has all the seasoning that it needs. And so yeah, it should be good, but it'll be different because it's got the pork chops in it. I think I might, no, that's good. And then I'll take the others and put them in a Ziploc bag. All right, let me put this over here. I'm gonna wash my hands.
So this recipe for 2 boxes calls for 4 cups of water and then 4 tablespoons of butter. Get my spoon. All right. And I put this on 400 for 1 hour. All right, here we go. Now I got my oven preheating. Hey, Fine as Wine, how are you? Thank you for coming in. Tonight I'm making, it's supposed to be chicken and rice, but it's going to be pork chops and rice because I am using what I have left in my pantry and my fridge. And this is, like I said before, this is one of our family's favorites because it's a really easy meal. For me, it's easy to make. It's just a dump and pour recipe. And then it goes in the oven on 400 for an hour, maybe a few more minutes, just to get to make sure the rice and the meat are, cooked thoroughly through. I need my scissors. Make sure you got all that flavor in there. Seasoning out. All right, now I'm going to add the 4 tablespoons of butter. And this is going to be good because when I start doing the baking, the butter is going to be already soft for me to be able to mix the cookie dough. So like I said, this is not this one. I mean, it is for the pork chops, but every recipe that I'm going to be doing tonight is the first time for me. So it's either going to be successful or it's going to be a big flop. So just like my gingerbread house out of graham crackers was. Currently wash my hands again. I'm going to just mix this up, break this up. Hey, Team Gravely, how are you? Thank you for coming in. All right. And now we're just going to cover this with oil. And then, like I said, it's going to go in the oven for 1 hour on 400 degrees. And it's okay to do a little bit extra. You just always want to make sure. For me, the rice always cooks better in the oven when it's covered than on the stovetop. For some reason, I can't get it to cook all the way through. I don't know why. But the oven just seems to do better. that is it. And now it's gonna go for cameras on an hour and 5 minutes. So it's gonna go for that long, and then it'll be done. So that's one of the reasons why I love it. It's a dump and pour, dump and go recipe. Hey Zach, how are you? Thank you for coming in. I have to try pork chops with rice. Normally use chicken too. Yes, we usually do too. Yes. But I am using everything that I have left, and I have so many packages of pork chops that I was just like, okay, I'm going to use pork chops, and we're going to see how it turns out. And if nobody likes it, then it can be another, fend for yourself night. All right, now I'm going to put the pork chops up. I'm going to put this down, wash my hands. So there's no cross-contamination. Let's stick these in the freezer for another time. I just realized I have to wash my hands again. Okay. All right. So now I'm going to move on to, thank you, Chit Chat. Oh, Zach, for dinner, I am making my chicken and rice recipe, but I am using pork chops because we have a lot of packages of pork chops in the freezer that need to get used up. So I decided to use that instead of chicken. So it's chicken and rice, and then you just bake it in the oven for an hour on 400. So it's one of my go-to meals when I'm like, I really don't want to cook a full meal. So here's to hoping that it turns out okay. All right, move this. All right, so okay. Got one of my ingredients. Hold on 1 second, guys. 1 second, guys. Okay. Sorry about that. Hubby came in. Thank you, Zach. All right, so this is the recipe for the peanut butter Rice Krispie chocolate balls. And this is pretty much another, dump and go recipe that is so delicious. Oh my goodness. So, so good. And so it is, I'm going to have to melt this down, but that won't take long. And then it's just Rice Krispies cereal, peanut butter, probably 3/4 of the jar of peanut butter, and then your chocolate to melt. So I'm going to put this over here until I'm ready. Oh, and then, your powdered sugar. So, and this is another dump and go because I like dump and go recipes because you don't have to really, think about it too much. Now the next, actually this is not a new recipe. This is a recipe that I have done before. So I apologize for, saying that all the recipes were going to be first time. The chocolate chip cookies are going to be a first time, and putting the pork chops in the rice, are first time, and then the chocolate bombs are going to be a first, and the sausage cheese balls. And this is going to be very messy, but messy is always best, I think. Try with that first, and then we'll go from there. Let's see. Come on, guys. Any spoon. Okay, that'll have to work. Yeah, it looks like it might be the whole jar. This is going to be the really messy one because I'm going to have to use my hands. Okay. So let's see. Okay, here we go. I might have to use more. Actually, I need to. Oh, I forgot to open my powdered sugar. All right, that's okay. I'll just rip it open. We'll just see how this goes. And everything I'm doing tonight is going to go in the freezer. So it'll be good. I'm going to chill these first, and then I will put them in the freezer. Well, it'll after I, melt the chocolate. May need a little bit more. It's okay. Like I said, this is very messy. All right. Mix that a little more. Very, very messy. Okay, so now I'm just going to take this and I'm going to roll it into roll into little balls like that. And just put them back down in the bowl. Like I said, very, very, very messy. But it's so good. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to, let me wash my hands. Hold on one second. Go ahead and add more. I'm just gonna stir it. Let's go ahead and stir it. Work out better that way. another plate. There, that's much better. Okay. Hey, Jamaican Mixmaster, welcome in. Thank you for coming. I'm good. How are you? Tonight I am making instead of chicken and rice, I'm using my pork chops. I put pork chops in rice and put it in the oven. So that's going right now. And then now I'm making some Christmas treats. And the ones that I'm making now are peanut butter Rice Krispie chocolate balls. It's very, very messy. Thank you, Mixmaster. So what is everyone else having for dinner tonight? It's just crumbling. Good ground beef with baked potatoes. Ooh, yum. That sounds good. That sounds really good. Okay.
So is anyone excited for the holidays? I know I am. Pasta and meat sauce. Yum. That sounds good too, Zach. Chit Chat, what are you having for dinner tonight? Kay, what are you having for dinner tonight? Q and Nene Vlogs, what are you guys having for dinner tonight? This is really messy, guys. Really messy. I had a root canal yesterday, so nothing sticky or crunchy. Oh, I'm sorry, Zach. Are you feeling better? I know sometimes they can be painful and sometimes not. I don't know why it's like that. Yes, you sure can. You sure can come for dinner. All right, I think I got one last, just kind of breaking apart here, so I don't think any more is going to stick. So we'll just do this little one, and that'll be that for this recipe. Let me wash my hands real quick. Set these over here.
letting this dish soak for a minute. Okay. Get this all cleaned up. Okay. Let's get this cleaned up out of here. All right. Okay, so now I'm going to start the chocolate. Let's see. There we go. Having fun. So to melt the chocolate, you just want a little bit of water in the pan, and you're just going to simmer it. And then you also need a bowl to sit on top to be able to melt the chocolate. Okay, Zach. I'm glad you're doing better, Zach. Mixmaster, the weather is cold here. We're supposed to be getting snow on Christmas Day, so that should be fun. I'm going to turn that on low. Try that first and see how that goes. You've never seen snow? Aw. Oh, good. I'm glad you're back, Zach. Welcome back. All right, let me rinse my spoon off. And then you just kind of, stir it and let it, melt down. I know, that's what I said, Mixmaster. We haven't seen a white Christmas since I think 2009 was the first time that we had seen in where we are on a Christmas day since 1984 was the last time before 2009, and now here it is. It's 11 years later, and it's supposed to snow again. So I'm really excited about that. I mean, it's a 30% chance, so it might not, you know, but we live in the mountains, so it probably will. I hope it's just not ice or anything like that. Get that ready. I'm going to go ahead and pour the rest of this in here. Let's just wait. I'll wait and do that in a minute. See, it's starting to melt. It's just on low heat. I'm going to get my pan ready. Where is it? There it is. Got my aluminum foil. I don't have parchment paper, so I'm using aluminum foil. There. Yes, that is a long time. Okay, I'm going to leave you running. I have to finish up what I'm doing, my dear. That looks very nice. Thank you. Thank you so much, Mixmaster. This chocolate is taking forever to melt. This is supposed to coat the whole thing, but it might not do it this time. But that's okay. It's still going to be good. I'm going to put them in the freezer and for a little bit, and then that way I can. So let me go do that now. Let me go put it. No, I'll wait. I'll put them in the freezer after I put the chocolate on them. I think I'm just going to roll it. So is everybody excited for the holidays? What is everyone doing for Christmas? So when I went into Walmart today, they had no small boxes. They have any small boxes of the cocoa, the packets. So I had to buy a big box. This big box. I mean, it was $30 for $5, so it's really not that bad. So that was good. But I was like scrambling all over the store looking for it, and I guess they were just out. Because, you know, it's the holidays and everybody wants to drink hot cocoa. And, but I figured this will be good. This will last us a while, at least through the winter, you know, because we don't drink it every day. Drink it once in a while. All right. So now that this is going almost finished melting down. Does anyone have plans for Christmas this year? Okay, so I'm just going to take this. I'm going to hopefully not mess it up. I'm just going to put it on top, and then I'll roll it. It's very messy, but so good. Just going to lay it right there, like that. And then I'll put some more, when I need to melt some more, I'll melt some more. Okay. I think they're falling apart, but that's okay. It's going to harden up. Maybe if I take this off, it won't go apart. And that's how they usually do. There we go. Much better. And that's pretty much it. And that chocolate was not enough. So I'll probably have to make more, melt some more. Do you guys like to bake? Hey, Combine. Hey, Jojo, how are you? Thank you for coming in. How are you? Jojo, are you excited for the holidays? You love baking? Oh, good. Yeah, I do too. All right, now I'm going to put this back on here and melt some more chocolate. If I can get the rest of those. That's not bad. One bag. That's not bad. I might have to open another one. Wash my hands. And I'm just melting the chocolate over the a pan of simmering water. Have to temper it again so I can have enough to cover the rest of these. I might have to open another bag, but that's okay. I think I used, yeah, I used the right ones. I was like, I don't know, I think I used the wrong chocolate chips, but that's okay. Oh, you just got into bed, you're relaxing. Oh, okay. Where are you from, if you don't mind me asking, Jojo? You can't wait for Christmas. You're so excited. Me too. I can't wait either. Definitely gonna have to get another bag. Yeah, so I've got milk chocolate for these, milk chocolate chips for the peanut butter Rice Krispie balls, and then I've got the semi-sweet chocolate chips to do the chocolate chip cookies and the hot cocoa bombs. Oh, United Kingdom. Okay, great. So what time is it there? Oh, it's like 10:30. 10:39 p.m. Oh, wow. I didn't realize it was such a, well, it's not too bad. It's not that much of a, I mean, it is a time difference, but not too bad. Not too bad. All right. Okay, a little bit longer now. Finish the rest. I forgot to stir. That's okay. This thing is taking forever. I think because I bought the chocolate chips and not the actual melting chocolate. Because the melting chocolate, I mean, I probably could have put these in the microwave, but I don't like the way it tastes. It always tastes like it's burned, like it has a burned taste, and I don't want to eat burnt chocolate. Wow. So I've got my, oh, thank you, Chit Chat. Thank you, JoJo. Guys, I am super excited about the holidays. I cannot wait just to eat the good food. Like, you know, the baking and all that stuff. I'm excited. Oh, this is a lot of arm work. And I've got my candy cane Christmas bowl. So it's doing the trick. And you can use any bowl, any glass bowl or ceramic bowl to melt chocolate. All you need is a pan and a little bit of water. You just turn it on low and then add your chocolate to the bowl and just stir until it's fully melted. Like right now, I'm trying to get the chocolate chips to go all the way down. But you don't have to buy the expensive melting chocolate. You can just buy chocolate chips, and they have different ones. You know, they have the mint chocolate chips. They have the white chocolate chips. They have the dark chocolate chips, the semi-sweet, and then they have the milk chocolate. And then they have, you know, all the other flavors. Like they have the red chocolate chips, and then they had blue chocolate chips. And I was like, oh my gosh, I want to do so many things with these chocolate chips. But and I got the Great Value brand, and they were so much cheaper than the and they taste just as good. They were so much cheaper. I think they were $1.97 a bag. And then the semi-sweet chocolate chips, the milk chocolates were $1.97, And then the semi-sweet ones were 10 cents less, so $1.79 a bag. So I walked out with like 8 bags today. And then my $5 box of hot cocoa, and I bought some cupcake liners, Christmas ones. Well, I don't know if they're Christmas. They were in the baking section, but so, oh, see, that broke apart. Oh, I forgot to take it down. Hold on. That's why. That's okay. It's gonna freeze just like that. That's okay. It's gonna be good. I can't wait. I'm so excited for these, you guys. Probably should have grabbed a bigger pan, but that's all right. All right, let's see. You might have enough chocolate. Never know. Oh my goodness. Maybe I should have bought the baking squares. Maybe it would have been worth it, because I mean, it's like going through these chocolate chips like crazy. All right. I think I just need a little bit more. This one is taking forever. It feels like, oh my gosh. That's good. And dinner's gonna be ready soon too. I'm gonna stick these in the freezer. Actually, I'm gonna let them sit for a little bit longer, and then I'll stick them in the freezer. didn't think this dessert was going to take that long. I got a few more minutes. And then after this one, I will take the dinner out of the oven and I will sit it over there, and then I can continue. I'll make their plates and serve them their plates, serve them their food, and then I'll continue coming back with the baking. Hello, waiting for the Lord. How are you? Thank you for coming in. Tonight I am making I'm using up my pork chops for my chicken and rice recipe, and because I usually use chicken, but I cut up some mini pork chops instead because I have so many packs of pork chops in the freezer. So I wanted to kind of use those, and because we haven't used them yet. So I did that, and then right now I'm making peanut butter Rice Krispie chocolate balls. It's a Christmas, like a Christmas dessert or candy or whatever you want to call it. And so I'm tempering the chocolate now and melting the chocolate and tempering it, and then rolling it. And then I'm going to be placing these in the freezer because I'm saving these for Christmas Eve tonight, because this will be a treat for on Christmas Eve. So it's going to be good. I'm excited for it. That's all I'm doing right there. I have the other tray that I just finished sitting, or it's setting. Setting. Yeah, the chocolate is setting on top of it. So, and then I'm going to stick them in a baggie after they cool and put them in the freezer and save these for Christmas Eve. You're finishing up work. Oh, that's good. Oh, thank you. Okay, I think it was just enough chocolate. All right, so now I can put that there. All right, there we go. It'll just set. Okay, so that's done. Move this out of the way. I'm just rinsing off my bowl. wash my hands real quick. So I have to wash my hands every time I use anything with peanut butter in it, because I have 2 kids who are allergic to peanut. So I'm going to put these over here. I want them to sit too. I don't need that anymore. Want that. I'm gonna wipe this off. That's cleaned up for dinner because dinner is ready. Almost. Let me check it actually. Yeah, that's done. Okay, I'm gonna take that out. This is what we're having for dinner. Not to get a steamer, that hurts. So there it is. I'm going to mix it. And this is just 2 boxes of rice with seasoning. It was the chicken flavored rice, and then the seasoning, 4 tablespoons of butter, cut up 6 mini pork chops, and 4 cups of water, and mix it, and then stick it in the oven on 400 for an hour and 5 minutes. Stir this. Dig to that spoon. I'm just gonna stir. Oh, thank you. I always stir it before and after, so that the seasoning gets all the way through the whole pan. Oh, that's okay. I'll leave that. So that is done. I'm gonna make their plates real quick. Okay. And this is all we're having. No sides, no nothing, just pork chop and rice. So this is my husband's. He always gets the bigger portion because he's the one who goes out and works all day. Since I don't really have any rolls or biscuits to do, I'm probably going to do bread and butter, sliced bread and butter. Does anyone remember doing that as a kid, having a sliced bread and butter? It was like the hot dog bun, it was toast, it was your sandwich, it was everything. That's fine. That's just for my son because he's a picky eater. I'm gonna give my daughter a little bit more. Oldest daughter. So that is it, and we have just a little bit left over, and that will probably get eaten, and then that'll be it, and there's no waste with the food. So that's another plus. That's another plate or two, so that's good. Just get that in there, it's fine. Elements, I'm going to put this over here. So let's see, what was next on the list? I think it was the sausage balls. I think I was going to do the sausage balls next. Thank you. Thank you so much. Yes, it's great. Still bread and butter. Yep. I know. I love it. Let me get my bowl and clean that out, and then I'll start with sausage balls or balls. You know what? Give me just 1 second. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go give my family their food, and then I'll be right back. Okay? Okay. All right. So now I'm gonna make some sausage cheese balls. Hey, part-time planning, how are you? Thank you so much. Merry Christmas. Okay, so now I'm gonna be making pork sausage cheese balls, and these are a favorite. So you know, if you've had them before, you know. So I'm doing this for the first time, so we're gonna see how it goes. So yeah. So I'm just gonna, it's just another dump and pour mix and then bake in the oven. Actually, let me turn that down. 350 for 20 to 25 minutes. So I'm gonna put it on, I'm just gonna put it on for an hour. That way it'll give me time again, like I said, to get myself together. All right. So we get this open. Get the rest of this out. So the recipe calls for 1 pound of sausage, and then a half a cup of the pancake mix batter, and then a cup or 2 of cheese, and then you just mix it. Wash my hands. All right. That should be good. Hopefully. Yeah. All right, good. Ooh, that was messy. I didn't think it was gonna go everywhere. All right. You know what? Let me get some. I'm gonna put salt and pepper in there. Just a little bit, not a lot. Here, just a little bit. Okay, I'm gonna add my cheese to it. Right, and now, here comes the fun part. I'm going to smash it. So much fun. I love using my hands to cook. I really do. Do you guys like to use your hands when you cook or make stuff? Okay, well, that's nice and coated. I'm going to break this apart. Just break it apart. That way I can mix it better. Get all of it coated. Who's had a tiring day today? Anyone have a tiring day today? I have. I don't want to make little ones, so that way, hold on 1 second. Wash my hands real quick. One second. Okay. Get back on the chat. All right, there we go. Okay. I'm going to use a pizza pan because that's all the trays that I have left. I'm going to mix this up a little bit more, break it apart. So just, like hamburger meat, which I probably should have done before, but that's okay. I can smell the sausage. It smells so good. I'm just rolling it up in a little ball, like a meatball, and then placing it on the sheet. And they're going to go in for 12 to 15 minutes, not 20 to 25. And then these are also, when they're done cooling off after coming out of the oven, they're gonna, I'm gonna place them in the freezer as well. Hello, Kim. How are you? Thank you for coming in. So is everyone excited for the holidays, for Christmas? Kim, tonight I made pork chops in rice instead of chicken like I normally do. So that's what we have. That's what we're having for dinner. And then I just made some a dessert for Christmas Eve. I'm gonna put those in the freezer. It's peanut butter and Rice Krispie chocolate balls, and they're really good. And then I'm making sausage balls, the sausage cheese balls now. How are you doing today, Kim? That's it. All right, I'll place these in the oven now. I'm gonna wash this bowl and wash my hands. I'll be right back. right, so now I'm going to start on the chocolate chip cookies, chocolate chip cookie dough. Got my flour. My baking chips. I'm gonna get my sugar. Right. And my butter that has been sitting out. All right, so it calls for 2 1/4 cups of all-purpose flour, which I have here. Tablespoon of baking soda, salt. Sorry, 1 teaspoon of each, and then 1 cup of butter. All right. So I'm just going to use this half cup measuring cup to get that. So there's a half cup. One cup. One and a half. Two. And now 1/4. Let's see. Teaspoon of baking soda. That should be good. And then 1 teaspoon of salt. So I can find that. Let me get that real quick. Oh, I hate these things. Oh my goodness. Well, I might be here all night just trying to open the salt. Let me get a knife and try to open that. Here we go. All right. Teaspoon of salt. Okay. Okay, I don't have brown sugar, but I do have vanilla extract and regular sugar. So that's gonna have to be good. All right. So now, and I'm just doing it from the back of the package. Sugar, vanilla extract, 2 eggs. Okay. Okay. So I'm gonna need another bowl. Give me 1 second, guys. So now let's see. Come on, I gotta make my flour. Just gonna use those because I don't know where all my stuff is. How many utensils are missing? Unbelievable. So I'm gonna need a cup of butter, sugar. Okay. So 1 cup of butter. That's good. All right, 1 cup of butter. I'm just gonna scoop it in here. And it's soft, so it's ready to go. So 1 cup of butter. All right, let's see. 3/4 cup sugar. So I'm trying to read at the same time. All right, so I'm going to use, again, this half cup, and then I'm going to use the quarter cup that I had out. Right. Ooh, homemade chocolate chip cookies. Oh, I can't wait. Let's just hope they taste the same. This place is this kitchen, this stovetop is a mess right now. Okay. That's all I need for the measuring cups. So let's see. Now I have to add, let's see, sugar, vanilla extract, 2 eggs. Okay. So I got to beat the butter, the sugar, and the vanilla extract in a large mixer bowl until creamy. Add 1 eggs one at a time. Okay. So I need to get my 2 eggs, and I need to put my vanilla extract in there. So that's 1 teaspoon right there. There we go. Oh, I have made it looks like a bomb went off on the stove. All right, 2 eggs. I gotta get my mixer. All right, let me go get my eggs. Please don't fall. Okay. So this is gonna be loud for a minute. I'll mix that a little bit more, and then I'll get the eggs in. Yeah, I just totally made a mess out of this kitchen. Big time. Yep. There we go. All right. Oh, it smells good. Yum. I'm so excited for these chocolate chip cookies. Okay. Move this out of the way. There we go. All of this can go because I've already used this. Let me start cleaning up as I go. It's going to be a disaster if I don't. All right. Let's see here. Okay, so now I've got that stirred. All right. Our baking soda, salt, peanut butter, and sugar. Add eggs one at a time, beating well after each addition. Okay. Alrighty. Okay, so now I need to add eggs one at a time, beating well after each addition. Gradually beat in flour mixture. Okay. So after I do the eggs, then I need to gradually beat in the flour. And after that's done, I can stir in the chips. Make sure no shells got in there. Wash my hands. I did forget. I forgot to add one egg at a time. Oops. So we'll see how this goes. Let me turn that off. I'm going to stir in the I'm going to stir the dough. There we go. Ooh, I'm so excited. Chocolate chip cookie dough. I'm so excited. Oh my goodness, you guys. This is my first time making homemade chocolate chip cookies. I'm really excited. Well, I just made a doozy of a mess in here. Stick that in there. Wash it. Wash my hands. All right, now I'm going to mix the chocolate chips. Drop by around a tablespoon onto ungreased baking sheet. Bake 8 to 10 minutes or until golden brown. Okay. And I'm going to start in the chocolate chips. I'm going to put in however many chocolate chips I want to put in. Just because I love chocolate chips. So that's what I'm going to do. Ooh, they're mini. I didn't even know. I didn't even read it. Oh my goodness. They're mini chocolate chips. No wonder they were $1.79 because they're the mini ones. And I love this because all my kids can have it. There's no nuts. There's no soy, nothing. I don't think. No, I didn't even read this. Yeah. Well, yeah, they can have them. I'm so excited, guys. All right, I'm going to put this over here for a second. I'm going to wipe this off. Get this cleaned up. I really wish I could play music. I would love to be playing like Christmas music on here. But I don't want to get in trouble. That would be so much fun. Thank you, whoever is here. Thank you for keeping me running. Now, okay, where is it? Oh my God. I'm just going to use this. I'm going to use my cake pan because I'm running out of trays with all the stuff that I'm making. So I'm going to use my cake pan. I'm going to line it with oil. Where did I put? Oh, it's still right here. Go ahead and line it with oil, and that way, like I said, I don't have any parchment paper, so what's the thing no? Parchment paper always works best. But I'm gonna use what I have. I'm gonna bring that out a little bit more. And I'm going to, I guess, get my spoon. I'll leave this out because I want to be able to get. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna be out of pans, guys. This is too funny. I thought I was gonna be able to freeze the dough, but I guess not. Oh yeah, this is done. I totally forgot about those, but they still look good. They're not burned, so that's good. Yeah, see, oh, I can use this one actually to put my other. I forgot about it. Okay, so here are the cookies going in, and now here are the sausage balls coming out. Put those on the paper plate. Where'd it go? I had one. There we go. Put it on the paper plate and put these on here, and then let them cool, and then I'm going to put them in the freezer for Christmas Eve. It'll be a nice little snack we can have. I bet these would be good. Oh, you know what? These would probably be good with like maple syrup drizzled on top or honey. Ouch, ouch, ouch. Ouch. It's hot. But I'm pressed for time, so. Well, I mailed out my Christmas cards today, and I was able to mail out some gifts as well. Hopefully, it will get there in time before Christmas. If not, that's okay. So I was able to get that done today, and the house cleaned up a little bit, just a little bit. Get some laundry done, and now doing this and spending time with you guys on here, which is always fun. Now I'm going to put these over here with the other stuff. Right on top. I was so excited to be able to get the cards out, even if they might be late, because no one really sends Christmas cards anymore. Hold on one second, guys. Give me 1 second, guys. I'll be right back. Gotta handle something really quick. Okay, guys, so this has about 5 more minutes to bake the cookies to, but I'm gonna actually have to go, but I wanted to show you, the kids are getting tired and everything, so I'm gonna have to actually get off here. But this is the chocolate mold that I bought today. So this is it's a chocolate chocolate molding tray, and it's rubber, and then you put it in the freezer, and then but I could only find one, and I didn't have the one that I wanted. So they have the pretty designs on the front that go on the front of the candy. This is what I'm going to be using for the hot chocolate bombs. So I will talk to you guys later, and I will see you tomorrow. All right, bye.
Hey guys, this is Courtney with Courtney Cooks and More. I just wanted to show you what we have done so far with Christmas decorating. Here is in the kitchen. I have all these little ornaments and stuff from Dollar Tree. And I have a candle from Bath and Body Works from last year because they last forever. So I have the Vanilla Bean Noel candle in the center. And then I have other ornaments and stuff from Dollar Tree and other ornaments like this ornament right here, and then this ornament right here were given to me by my aunt. We collect different ornaments every year, and every year everybody in our family, it's become a tradition. It's been a tradition for years that everybody receives two brand new ornaments every year for Christmas as a Christmas present. And then over here, let me show you. Please pardon the dirty dishes. This is the window that I did. And then all of this was done with Dollar Tree. This right here is just a big gift bag that I used last year, and I put it in a gold frame from Dollar Tree. And then I have the LED lights inside these gold bells. And so let me see if I can turn them on. See, and then it lights up the kitchen at night. And then these are from Dollar Tree. And then I have those ornaments that are from Dollar Tree. These are all Dollar Tree, and the flowers too. And then I have another bag that's framed. And then I have the crosses up here that are also ornaments that came from Dollar Tree. And then I have the belt ornament that's like in the center of the island that's from Dollar Tree. So everything was Dollar Tree. So I'm going to take you to what we have, our other stuff that we have done so far. So we've got two red, I don't know if you can see it very well. We've got two red reindeer. They're the glittered reindeer from Dollar Tree. Let's see if I can get it to zoom in. So we've got that. And I have another one on the other side. So far, as you can see, we have not done our mantle yet. I'm still wanting to put something there. I was going to do wooden houses made out of popsicle sticks. We still have the snow to put down, but it looks like we're not going to be able to get the wooden popsicle sticks because they haven't had any in a while. So we haven't been able to find them. So I also have another Dollar Tree ornament here on this side that says believe. And then on this side, it says peace. And then up here, it says Reindeer North Pole Licensed Aviation. That's another gift bag that was that I found, and I framed it as well. And then we have the other reindeer up here. See, I think you can see it's more sparkly with the lights on. And then right here, the tree on the top, or the star on the top, also came from Dollar Tree. And then we have our tree decorated. It's kind of sort of decorated. We don't have all the ornaments yet, but that's because we're building, from getting the two every year. And I have a small box in the kitchen as well. And then you can see the paper and the little bunny down there. But the tree skirt, I crocheted the tree skirt last year for this tree, and then I also crocheted the tree skirt for the kids' tree that they decorated. They have a tree for themselves. So, and then over here we also have another bags that have been framed. This was also, I'm probably gonna have to get rid of this frame. See, it's got a crack in it. Looks like it's gonna break, but that was one bag from Dollar Tree for both frames. And then I also did this one as well. It says "Let It Snow." And then on the bottom here, on the back, I don't know if I can get to it. No, I can't get to it. But there's little lights that are poking out. I don't know if you can see it. So it glows like there's stars and and you can see the toys and then all the boxes from the decorations. We're still decorating. So this is the kids' tree. It's kind of lopsided, but I've had this tree forever. But they decorated it how they wanted to decorate it, and it's got the colored lights. And then down here is also their tree skirt, and they've got little ornaments down here that are caught up in the skirt. But I also crocheted that as well for their tree. So that's what we have done so far. And I just wanted to share that with you guys. And so this is one of my first, I think, Christmas decoration videos for December. So I hope you guys all enjoyed. And then this sign, I love this sign. Bless all who gather here. A friend gave that to me one year for my birthday. So I just wanted to share that with you guys, and I will talk to you guys later. Love you all. Bye-bye. Hey guys, this is Courtney Cooks and More. I just want to do a real quick video, show you what I'm doing. These are some Christmas tree skirts that I crocheted last year. They look a little bit open right now because I don't have it around the actual tree stand. But I just want to show you. I did this. I learned this from MJ's Off the Hook Crochet. She shows you how to do the Christmas tree skirt, but she also shows you how to do the buffalo plaid. So if you can see in here, it has the sparkly red yarn in it. So this one is the smaller one. This one is for the kids tree. And then I also did this one last year that I'll be using again this year. And I'm pardon the bed. I'm washing the Christmas sheets right now. So, you know, it's a couple of days after Thanksgiving. And so we're getting into the spirit of Christmas. And so everything is sparkly and shiny and red and green and pretty and just so exciting. But like I said, if you want to learn how to do this, you can go to MJ's Off the Hook Design Crochet. She does excellent work. And on these, I crocheted um, thicker strands to tie it together just because, I don't know, I think I just wanted to. But like I said, it's not up against the tree stands, so it's not all the way closed. So it would be more closed. It would be like all the way closed like this. So I just wanted to share that with you guys, and I will talk to you guys later. Love you all. Bye.
Hello, everybody. Welcome in. Sorry I'm late. How is everyone doing? Hello, everybody. Hello, Taylor. How are you? Thank you for coming in. How are you doing? Tonight I am making macaroni. Macaroni. I'm making tuna helper. I'm using what is left in my pantry. I've got 2 boxes of the boxed macaroni and cheese. Trying to find the camera here. Can't find it. There we go. Got 2 boxes of those. So everything that I'm making tonight is left from my pantry and my fridge. So the last few lives that I've been doing with the food, with the cooking, has been everything that's, you know, when you're dwindling down to the last bit of your food. So that is what I'm doing today. I am making tuna helper from all the ingredients that I have left in my pantry. Hey, Susan, how are you? Thank you for coming in. How are you doing today? So I'm just waiting for my water to boil. I'm going to be making the tuna helper. And so I've also got a can of peas. Like I said, I'm using everything left from my pantry. and my fridge. And then I've got 4 cans of tuna because I'm going to be doing a 9x13 pan that will feed all 5 of us. And then I'm going to be making cheddar cheese biscuits to go with that. And then I'm going to make some sauteed spinach to go with that as well. Y'all, please ignore Nightbot. I forgot to fix it again, once again. Somehow he's not dropping everybody's links that are coming in. So I do apologize. I've been meaning to fix that, and I don't know. I meant to fix it today, but today got by me really fast. So, hi Stacy, how are you? Thank you for coming in. What is everyone having for dinner tonight? Let me turn my oven on 400. Put it on for an hour just to be safe. I always turn my oven on for an hour, like I always say, because it makes me feel like I can get everything prepared and together, and I still have a little bit of time. You're not sure what's for dinner yet, Taylor? Okay. I really enjoyed your video with with the meat that you put on the plank. That was really good. That looked really good. I want to try that. Oh, I'm glad you're doing good. Doing good. My family loves it when I make tuna casserole. I don't cook big meals anymore. Oh, you don't? I know. I love tuna casserole. I love it. Hi, Suzanne. How are you? Thank you for coming in. How are you doing? How are you feeling? I still have not prepared nothing. Really have no idea what to fix tonight. I've had those days too. And so there's some nights where we just snack. We just pull whatever's out, like whatever, and we eat that. It's finally starting to boil. I can't wait. Like I said, tonight I'm making tuna helper, and I'm also making cheddar cheese biscuits. And then I'm going to be sauteing 2 bags of spinach from the fridge. So like I said, tonight is another meal where I'm not wasting anything, where it's dwindling down to the last bit of food that we have before we go grocery shopping. And so, yeah, I'm just using everything that we have left over from the pantry and the fridge. So I've got my 2 boxes of my macaroni and cheese. And I'm going to be mixing the cheese sauce, the packet cheese sauce in with it. A can of peas. And then I've got my 4 cans of tuna ready to go. Staying here. Yes. Yes. Love the simple dishes. Pain in my knee. Surgery is on this Thursday. Trying to get ready for it. Been busy making those horse heads. Oh, Suzanne, I love those horse heads. They are so cute. Guys, if you guys have not gone over to check out her channel, she's Suzanne at God Crochet and Chatter. She does Beautiful, beautiful crochet pieces. She's amazing. Actually, Suzanne, I'm able to, I can't turn my laptop to show her anything right now, but I will get those and I will show everybody. But she sent me the most beautiful scrubbies, the Christmas colors, and I'm so excited I get to actually use them this year. So I'm really, really super excited, Suzanne. And Suzanne, I am praying for you, for your surgery, and I'm praying for the doctors for their hands, and for God to work through them when you have your surgery on Thursday. Maybe we'll warm up the leftovers from yesterday. Yeah, that's a good idea. Okay, now I'm gonna put my salt. I'm gonna use and I've told you guys this before, the pink Himalayan salt. Good old trusty pink Himalayan salt from the Dollar Tree. It is so good. I don't know what that is. Someone keeps popping up on my screen. Sorry, I don't know how to do this. Oh, there we go. It left. Okay. Okay. When my kids were young, Fridays was Fend for Yourself Day. My boys are now 40 and 32 years old. It's just me and hubby now. Aw. That's how it is though here. That we're just Fend for ourselves. Actually, I'm either like that I'm like that usually on Sundays where it's leftovers or Fend for yourself. So let me get this put in there. I didn't do that yet. Oh, you're so welcome, Suzanne. I love you so much. Susan, that's funny because we have Fend for Yourself days in my house. Yep, I think every home should have a Fend for Yourself day. Because you know what? I think also it gives mom and dad a chance to sit down and relax and not have to worry about like, oh my goodness, well, what's on the menu tonight? I mean, I love cooking and I love feeding my family, but it's nice to have a break once in a while. At least once a week. Let's strip it up a little bit. I was really worried. I wasn't sure if this pan was going to hold 2 boxes because you know how it when it cooks and stuff, it expands. So here's to hoping that it doesn't overflow and it doesn't cause that smell, the burning smell on the burner. Oh, I hate that smell. Plus it makes a big mess, but what are you going to do? Okay. That. They'll just actually let me go get those real quick. I'm gonna show you guys. I'll be right back. Okay, I went and got them. So these are the scrubbies that Suzanne made me. And they're really, really cute. These are to scrub your dishes with. So now I have something Christmassy in my kitchen that I can display. And I'm so, so excited to use these, Suzanne. So thank you so much. Hi, Teddy. How are you? Thank you for coming in. All right. Well, those are boiling. I can just set this aside and I can get my stuff to make my biscuits with. Okay. Because both of these are going to go in the oven at the same time. So I've got my 2 cups of flour, and I'm just going to make a few. It's not a lot. So, so it's 2 cups of flour, 1 cup of milk, and then it's 6 tablespoons of mayonnaise. And I forgot to grab my cheese. So I don't know why. I'm never prepared. As much as I think I'm prepared before I do these, before I go on, I'm never fully prepared. Okay. I'm just going to grab my cheese and mix it all up in there. I'm pretty generous with the cheese because we love cheese around here. I think I'm going to add just a little bit of salt and pepper to it. Just a little bit. Okay, we're just gonna mix this. These are the easiest biscuits ever to make, and I'm gonna make them into muffins. So I'm gonna put them in my muffin tin in the cups, the paper cups. I tried to spray 1 pan. I think I'm only gonna have enough for 1 pan, which is perfectly fine. I'm trying to cut back on the carbs as much, but I know the holidays are coming, but it's so hard because like this is one of those meals where it may not be the healthiest, but it's food and it's not going to go to waste and it will feed your family. And the great thing about is if you make too much, what I like to do is I like to stick the other half if I have enough left over, or even if I don't, if I have a gallon bag or even just like a quart size bag, I will stick it I'll stick whatever's left in the freezer, and then that way I can pull it out for leftover night, or fend for yourself night, or rotate it with other meals, and that way nothing gets wasted. Can you go back up? Hi, Jamaica Mixmaster. How are you? Thank you for coming in. Hi, Embracing Everyday Realities. How are you? Thank you for coming in. Oh, tonight I'm cooking. Can I have some of what you were cooking? Yes, you may. Actually, I am making, right now, let me do this real quick. I'm using the box mac and cheese to make tuna. It's going to be cheesy tuna helper. And I'm just using what I have left in my fridge and in my, from my pantry. So I've got my noodles boiling here. And then I've got my 1 can of peas to go in it. And then I've got my 4 cans of tuna. And then here are the cheese packets, the powdered cheese, mac and cheese. That's what I'm using. And then I just got done mixing my dough. I'm going to be making cheddar cheese biscuits. So let me put that in there. Uh-oh. All my cups just went. Okay, let me get some more. Okay, just enough. Okay. So, and the dough is really easy. It's 2 cups of flour, 1 cup of milk, and 6 tablespoons of mayonnaise. And then I just grabbed a couple of handfuls of the sharp cheddar cheese, and then mixed it. So let me get. I'm just gonna spoon it in there. And I might have enough to do another pan. I'm not really sure though. I'm gonna see though. I'm gonna try and see if I can have enough to make another pan, because that would be great. Because these are really good. We like them anyway. Let's get it where you guys can see. Okay, so I think I might have enough to do. Just fill these up, which is fine. Like I said, I'm trying to cut back on the carbs so late at night. Yeah, that should work. I'm glad you're doing good, Jamaican Mix Master. And that's another one. Embracing everyday realities, and the Jamaican Mix Master. You guys all have to go check out their channels. They're amazing. Okay, and I think I might. Yeah, I think that's done. I might have enough for just one. For another. Let's see. Maybe 2. Let me see. Let me try this. No, just 1. That's okay. Just get that together. So that's done. Well, they're not done. They're done being prepared. All right, let's stir this a little bit. It's getting a little. These do not look. I mean, they're cooking. It's just they don't look like they normally do, maybe because the pan's too small. I'm not sure. Let's see. Let's start a little bit. I mean, they're soft, so let's see. Put that one in there. Taste it and see if it's soft enough. It should be soft enough. Oh yeah. That's good. Okay. So that's done. All right. So I'll pour this in. Oh, hold on. So sorry, I forgot to drain it. Okay. That's okay. I don't know why I always forget to drain. I'm going to put my tuna in there. Now my peas. I'm so excited for this. I have not had this in forever. And I'm gonna add my butter. And yes, I'm using it from the open container. I'm gonna do 4 because that'll have enough. It'll be enough for the because it actually calls for 2 tablespoons of butter for the boxes. So and this may not look good, but it is good, I promise. It's just like if you were making a regular tuna casserole, you know, you mix all the cheese and stuff together, except this is just the powdered form. But like I said, I'm using everything that's left from my fridge and my pantry. So what is everyone having for dinner tonight? All right. Let me get those noodles out of there. Okay, so I have a question for everybody. Would you want me to, I'm thinking about doing a live where I build a gingerbread house. And I was wondering on your opinions on whether or not you think I should do it live, or would you guys prefer to see a video? All right, so now I'm going to cover this. right, now I'm gonna put this in the oven for about, let's see, 20 minutes maybe. That's about it. Just to heat it up, get it all melted and everything. And I'm gonna stick the muffins in here for about the same amount of time. Clean this up. And now I'm gonna get my spinach together. And now I'm gonna add squash and onions to that as well. And I'm gonna saute it. So what is everyone's opinions on the on me doing a live on that? Would you guys like to see that, or would you just like to see a video? Like I said, I'm just using everything that's left in my fridge and my pantry. So I'm gonna go ahead and saute the squash into the spinach. Does anyone have a favorite Christmas cookie? You know, that you like to bake or bake around the holidays, around Christmas time? buddy? Wash my hands. So does anybody have a favorite Christmas cookie that they like to make around the holidays or for the holidays? All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and add the other bag of the spinach. See how it shrinks when you cook it. So 2 bags of spinach is good. Will fill us up, but one won't. I hope everyone is connecting with each other. Pumpkin cookies and peanut butter cookies. Yum. Oh, that sounds, the pumpkin cookies, they sound delicious, Susan. So Susan, I have a question. Do you think, would you and this is just, to get y'all's opinion, just so I know what to do, what you guys would like to see. Would you, I want to do a gingerbread house, but I'm not going to do it out of gingerbread cookie mix. I'm going to do it out of graham crackers, and I want to do a big one, or, like I want to do a big piece of it or whatever. Like a big gingerbread house or some kind of gingerbread piece or whatever for the holidays. And I was wondering, do you think I should do a video, or would you want to see me do it live? It smells so good. I'm so excited for this. Oh yeah, graham crackers would be great. I would love to see it live. Okay, awesome, great. And I that would be awesome. Thank you so much, Susan. Okay, that's gonna be fun because it's gonna be. You know why it's gonna be fun? Because if anything, like if I like mess up or anything, it would be live, so everybody would like know that it's not edited, it's not perfect. It's just someone trying to have fun and do something fun. Me too, Susan. We try to do spinach at least twice a week because of the fact that it has so much iron and just all that goodness that you need, like the vitamins and stuff. We try to anyway. We really do. So like the spinach, bag spinach is the first thing that goes in our house when I make dinner, because we have to, and we have to eat it before it goes bad. So because it turns really fast. All right. Let's see here. This is done. Check this. That's not done yet. So. Hey, Kay Renee, how are you? Thank you for coming in. Oh, thank you. Yes, we love spinach too. I also made the tuna casserole, and I used all of my stuff that I had left in my fridge and my pantry because we're down to the last little bit of food where you try to make meals out of it. So like your odds and ends. So I used 2 boxes of the macaroni, boxed macaroni and cheese, and I used the powdered cheese that comes in with it, and then I mixed 1 can of peas inside of it, and then 4 cans of tuna, and then I also made some some cheddar cheese biscuits. So they're in the oven, and that's 2 cups of flour, 1 cup of milk, and I used a couple of handfuls of shredded cheddar cheese to go inside of it. And so now the biscuits are baking, and I'm just heating up the tuna casserole right now. And I just got done making the spinach and leftover squash that we had and onion. Just using up my odds and ends. It would be so fun. Messing up is part of created something. We all can laugh with you. Yes, that would be so much fun, Susan. Oh my goodness. Oh, that is awesome to use everything you have. Yes, I love using everything. I don't like wasting anything. I'm one of those people, like, you know, and we were just talking earlier in the chat about how, you know, when you, like, if it's like Susan was saying, when her kids were home, they would have, you know, every Friday night was spend for yourself. And so we do that here on Sundays, where it's spend for yourself or leftovers. So everybody just goes in the fridge and gets whatever they want. And then that way there's no waste. And also, if I'm making a new meal, if I have some left over, whatever the size it is, I will stick that in the freezer. And so that way, if it's enough for a full meal, then I'll rotate it with the full meals. And that way it'll just be rotated. We won't be having the same thing, you know, it'll just be rotated throughout the couple weeks or whatever. And then, you know, just, you know, I can pull that out for leftovers on Sunday, or, you know, like Susan says, spend for yourself. So, all right. That is done. And now I'm going to pull out the tuna casserole. It's so heavy. All right. Let's see what this looks like. I just heated up tuna casserole from the box. So yep, that is done. All right. All right, so that is what that looks like. I'm trying not to burn myself. There is the tuna casserole. And then the biscuits. Let me check and see here real quick. Let me check these real quick. Let me see if they're done. I don't have any regular toothpicks, so I have skewers that I'm going to use to check. And, you know, if you ever want to check, you know, you pull it up and there's nothing on it, then that means they're done. Nope, these are done. Ooh, I am so excited for these. Okay. Alrighty. Dinner is actually done. And this is what they look like. They've got cheese melted inside of them, and they've got a little bit of pink Himalayan salt and pepper. And then, like I said, it's 2 cups of flour. You can use self-rising or all-purpose flour. It doesn't really matter. And then it is 6 tablespoons of mayonnaise and 1 cup of milk. And then you can add whatever you want to it. Like I just added the cheese and the salt and pepper to give it a little bit of taste. Yes, we do the same. Hobo food. Find what you have and throw it together. Make a feast. I just love our Courtney for sharing this time with us. Oh, you're so sweet. Thank you, Susan. I need a to-go plate, please, Courtney. Yummy. Oh, thank you. Y'all are so sweet. Yes, dinner is done. I can tell you right now, if that does not look good to you, I promise you it is good. It's just like having tuna helper. It's just from the regular elbow macaroni and cheese that you get in the store. Now, I would prefer to have the shells and cheese, you know, like the liquid cheese that comes with the box kind. But We ran out of that, so I'm using what we have left. So that is dinner. So we've got tuna helper, which was 2 boxes of the macaroni. I can't think right now. The macaroni and cheese box with the powdered cheese, 1 can of peas, 4 cans of tuna, and that's what was left in my pantry. And then also I have the cheddar cheese biscuits, which are from my cabinet and my fridge. And then from my fridge, I have leftover, or what I had, you know, the fresh vegetables, because you have to eat the spinach before it goes bad. So I had to cook it tonight. So it was 2 bags of spinach, leftover cut up squash and onion, and then butter. So that was what was left from my fridge to cook for dinner tonight. So fridge, pantry, cabinet. Your crew would eat it all up. Aw, that's so great. That's so great. I know let me tell you something. My husband got so excited when he found out that we were having tuna casserole tonight for dinner. He was like, oh my gosh. I was like, do you mind if I do a live doing this? You know, he's like, yeah. He was like, go ahead. He was like, it's going to be so good. Because where he is right now, it's snowing where they are, where he is at work right now. So he's going to be coming home and he's going to be freezing, and then he's going to have a nice hot meal to come home to. And he absolutely loves tuna helper. That's one of his favorite meals. Do with what you have. It looks good too. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Okay, let me make our plates. Let me see if I can do this. I'm going to get a bigger spoon for the tuna casserole. Okay. And I'm going to grab this one because it has a pink liner for my daughter. That's her favorite color. My little one. And she loves her veggies. She loves her veggies. She loves all of her greens except for avocado. That is the only green that she does not like. And I feel so blessed to have, you know, a child that loves greens. She loves every green except for avocado, which is fine. I didn't like avocado when I was her age either. So she might grow into it. She might grow to love it. So this is my daughter's plate. And it may look like a lot, but you know what? She is going through a big growth spurt right now. And I think also just because everybody's always stuck inside now, you know, and it's so cold up here and dry, she burns all of those calories faster than when you do in the summertime. You don't burn the calories as much in the summertime because it's so hot. So yeah, I'm excited for that, Susan. That is going to be the icing on the cake for your hubby after a hard day of work. Yes, he's going to love it. He will love it. Now, my other daughter, I have to beg her to eat greens. And so I forgot I was going to do half with peas and half without. But I forgot. So she's just going to have to pick the peas out of it. But she loves the tuna helper too. So she'll just have to pick them out. And then this one is going to be for my son. He probably won't eat much, so I'll just put like a little dab right there. Give him a little muffin. Let's No, that one's too big. He won't eat that. I'll give him this one. And I'll have to let this cool off because he has to have his food stone cold. I love when I can have a hot meal for my hubby when he gets home. My daughter loves to eat salad and fruit since she came out of the womb. Oh, yes. Yeah, that's so true. Yes. Yes, my daughter too. I was just saying, like the one I was just talking about, my 6-year-old, she is the same way. She would rather have salad and fruit and like cold veggies. I mean, like she'll eat the hot veggies because she loves the greens, but she would much rather have her cold fruits and, her salads and water and juice, which is great, but she doesn't drink regular milk. She'll drink chocolate milk, which is fine. But my son, he is very picky. So like this right here, that's probably what he'll eat. But I'm going to put a little bit of the spinach on there and see if he'll eat it. But I doubt it. No, I'm not even, no, I probably should just to get him to try it. I'll put just a little teaspoon on there. And that is his, like, find the camera, hold on. There we go. That's his plate. So that's it. He's very picky. But my 3-year-old, and I don't know if you guys notice this, like with toddlers, they can basically like run all day off of like a cracker and a glass of water, literally. Like they don't eat. They're too busy. They're too busy getting into stuff. Did you guys ever have that problem with your kids, like when they were that age, when they were picky? And he probably won't even eat that. He might eat half the biscuit and be good for the rest of the night. I don't know why. He's just a very picky eater. It took me a while to get here to eat certain meats. Like she didn't like fried chicken. She would only eat grilled, and she still is like that a little bit, and she's 10 now. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, I guess it's just what they like. I don't know. I'm not really sure. Yeah, I mean, he is 3 though, so he might have a couple of years before he starts really, trying to branch out at all. Give me just 1 second, guys, and I'll be right back. Be right back. All right, guys, I'm back. So sorry about that. I think it is a texture thing for her. Yes, me too. My son as well. Yes. But she's getting better. That's good. That's really good. Hold on 1 second, guys. I think my husband's coming in the door. Hold on 1 second. Okay. Yes, my oldest didn't want to sit down for meals. He would take a bite, then run around, then come back and take another bite, then get off. Then off he goes. He did that till his food was gone. Yes, yes, my son will do that too. Yes. Oh, thank you. Did you see my husband walk in? Yeah. Yeah, he gets home at like, what time is it now? 5:09, yeah. And he pulled in at 5:07 and he walked in at 5:08. Oh, thank you so much, Inspiring Charm. Thank you for coming in. I'm just about to end this, but I'm going to tell you what I made tonight. Tonight I made tuna casserole out of and cheddar cheese biscuits and spinach and squash and onions sauteed. And I used everything that I had left from the fridge and the pantry. And we're getting down to our last, little odds and ends of food before we go grocery shopping again. So this is what I made. I made the tuna helper, cheddar cheese biscuits. I don't think you can see that. I made the cheddar cheese biscuits and then the squash and onions and sauteed spinach. So, but thank you so much. All right, everybody, I'm going to go ahead and go. I'm going to go make my husband's plate and feed the kids before, another, hunger meltdown starts. So, my son is 40 years old now, and he still likes to stand when he eats. I do the same thing. I can't sit down and eat. I have to be standing. I don't know why. Wow, that's amazing, Susan. Okay, everyone, thank you so much for coming in. Susan, look for the notification of the live where I'm going to do a gingerbread house out of graham crackers, and we'll have some fun. And hopefully I'm going to bake some cookies too, and little desserts here and there and stuff. So, all right, everybody, y'all have a great night. I love you all, and thank you so much for coming in. Bye, everyone. Thank you. You too, Kay Renee. Thank you so much. Bye-bye.
Hey guys, this is Courtney from Courtney Cooks and More. I just wanted to show you my Dollar Tree haul that I did yesterday. I went with the kids, where you were getting little decorations and stuff, and my daughter found these warheads. They're the candy canes. They're the warhead candy canes. They're the sour ones. And then she wanted to decorate her room, so she picked up this blue sparkly glittered snowflake, put on the wall in her room, and then also we picked up a package of construction paper. She wanted to do a green and red paper chain to line her walls with. So we got those, and then also we got these LED tea light candles. My other daughter and I were going to. We didn't get her popsicle sticks yet, but we are going to go buy some of the craft glue and the popsicle sticks, and decided that we were going to do a Christmas project together. We are going to make a wooden village and to go on the fireplace mantle. And so then we also got some of this, the fake snow to put across the mantle for the wooden houses to sit on. And we're going to use these battery operated candles to light up the houses with, the village with. And then also I wanted to show you, I did this craft. I learned to do this last year, and it's really easy. It really helps. It's a really cheap decoration. So what I did was I bought one big gift bag, and I was finally able to find a frame that was big enough. I don't know if you guys can see that. I think you can. To where I, trace it and cut it according to the size of the glass, and and then I stuck the bag inside of the picture frame. And so this is going to go above the fireplace. And then I have 2 other red reindeer that I'm going to put on, one on each side. And this is going to go on top of the fireplace, or over the fireplace. So I just thought that was really neat. It's I don't know if you can see it or not, but it's dark green, not black. It's dark green and red with a little bit of white, and it says Reindeer North Pole Licensed Aviation. I thought that was really cute, and so we're gonna go with that this year. The other frame, I did buy another one for the other side of the bag, so I was gonna do 2, but it broke on the way home. But it's okay. It's just $1. But I just wanted to. Oh, also we picked up this jar of hand sanitizer as well. I was really surprised to see it in there, so I felt really blessed that we were able to get another jar of hand sanitizer. So I just wanted to share that with you guys, and I'll talk to you guys later. All right, love you all. Bye. Hey guys, this is Courtney from Courtney Cooks and More. I am going to show you, I am making a new Christmas decoration. This is all done with Dollar Tree. This actually is one side of a gift bag, a Christmas gift bag. And I've already taken everything apart, but here is let me see. Here is the glass for it that came with it. I'm going to clean that off. And then here is the frame for it, and then I have the backing right there. And so this is an easy way to do this. I did a few of these last year, and I will show those to you in another video. But when I come back, I will show you the finished product. Thank you for watching. Bye-bye. Welcome in, everyone. I know it's kind of loud. It was kind of loud for a second, but I was cutting the meat or shredding the meat with my part of the chicken with my hand mixer. That always works best for me anyway. Tonight I'm making chicken pot pie, and I'm going to be making biscuits for the top of the chicken pot pie. I don't do a bottom. I just think it's quicker to do a top. So I'm just kind of going in here and breaking up the chicken a little bit more. Hey, Chit Chat, how are you? Thank you for coming in. Something keeps popping up on my screen. I don't know why. So tonight I'm making chicken pot pie. Okay, so I think I've got all of my meat shredded pretty good. Let me let me get my gravy. I'm gonna actually add a little bit more flour to it because it doesn't seem to want to thicken up. Just gonna mix it a little bit. Get that flour in there. And this is homemade chicken gravy to go into the chicken pot pie. Hey, April, thank you for coming in. Hey, Yogi, how are you? Thank you for coming in. Okay, let's see if that'll help it out a little bit. What's that? Something keeps popping up on my screen. I don't know why. Hey, Foodie. Thank you for coming in. Look at my dish. I'm just going to spray the bottom of it so it doesn't stick. I'm just waiting for the gravy to thicken up. Now, I'm not putting vegetables in mine. I'm the only one in the family who likes the mixed vegetables in their chicken pot pie, so I usually make it on the side. So that way everybody, they can just have it as at their own discretion instead of just having it throughout their whole chicken pot pie. A little bit. A little bit. It's not really thickening up. It'll probably thicken up once I cook it. So I'll just go ahead and pour that in there. Get a little bit more. And yes, I don't have a wire whisk, so I'm using one of my mixer master attachments. Okay, so this will thicken up once it starts baking. Okay, so now I'm going to set this aside. And now here comes the fun part. Now I'm going to make the biscuits. Let me go get my milk. All right, so this is 2 cups of flour and then
2/3 cup milk. And then I have, it calls for 6 teaspoons of butter. And then I have to just cut it into the flour. How's everyone doing tonight? And so these biscuits, it's just going to be for the top of the chicken pot pie. So. I should have done more, but that's okay. All right. Well, here comes the really, really, really fun part. Yeah. Okay. Now I get to make a mess of my island, and I'm gonna flour it. Lightly flour it. Do I have Twitter or Tweeter? Twitter? No, I don't. I do not have Twitter. I tried to set up an account a long time ago and it just, I don't know. I think I was just doing something wrong and then I break my password and I just never went back to it. And now I'm just rolling it onto the flour, on the island with the flour on it. That way it gets nice and mixed together, and then it can form the dough. And then I'm gonna have to roll it out. Like I said, this is only gonna be for the top of the chicken pot pie. All right. I'm gonna take my rolling pin. I'm gonna roll it out. Okay, that did not work. Hold on. Need some more flour. I don't think I put enough on the down there. Okay. So now I'm gonna try this again, rolling this out. Okay, much better. Just need a little extra flour. Okay. And then I'm gonna take my biscuit cutter. I'm just gonna make, I wish I had a better angle for you guys to see this, but that's what it looks like. I move this off here. Sorry about that. And I'm just gonna put them in the oven for 450 for just a couple of minutes, and then I'll put it on top of the chicken and gravy mixture, and then I'll finish cooking them up in the oven. You're still there? Thank you. Open up for one more. Maybe in, let me see. Yep, little handmade one. That'll be fine. It'll go on top. Okay. Oops, I am getting the flour all over my oven now. And I'm just gonna set the timer for an hour, because then that way I will be able to put the biscuits on and let those go for a few minutes, and then I can assemble it on top. All right. Yeah, just have to go in first. So we put those in. Almost ready to go. How is everyone doing tonight or today? I'm just rinsing these off real quick because I'm going to show you guys something else that we're doing tonight. We're doing tonight for dessert. I'm also going to be doing a, well, those are going for a few minutes. I'm going to show you what I'm going to be doing for dessert. I'm going to be making and when that goes in, when that chicken pot pie goes in, I'm going to show you, I'm going to be making a chocolate pudding cheesecake pie. So I've got my graham crackers all broken up, and I'm going to take the rolling pin and smash these after I clean it. I'm going to clean it real quick. Let me see. Doing better. You're doing better. I'm glad you are, Chit Chat. My day has been kind of boring, but fun now because I get to see you guys and talk to you guys. So I have a 16-ounce pack of the chocolate pudding mix. And then my graham crackers, like I said, I do have a food processor where I can chop it all up, but I like to show people too also because, you know, if your power ever goes out and you want to make something or anything, you know, and you have a rolling pin, you can smash them up with a rolling pin. It's a little bit of exercise, but it's fun. I like putting stuff away. And then also I have two 16-ounce packages of cream cheese that I had on hand. I took it out of the freezer and it's been thawing. And then I have 5 teaspoons of butter to do the crust with. It is, it's a no-bake chocolate cheesecake pudding pie. So, hey Shark Girl, thank you for coming in. How are you? Okay, so I'm gonna sit inside. I'm gonna go wash my rolling pin off real quick so I can get started on the graham crackers. This is so much fun. Hey, Scratch and Pea, PA, how are you? Thank you for coming in. Let me open this. Actually, let me get the air out. Okay, let me check this. Yeah, that's good. I'm gonna take these out and I'm gonna put them on top. No. Sorry, it needs a few more minutes. That's perfect. It'll give me time to crush the graham crackers. Hello, Scratch and Pete. How are you? Thank you for coming in. I'm just showing. I'm making chicken pot pie for dinner tonight, and then I'm also making a chocolate pudding cream cheese pie, cheesecake pie. Get the air out of it. Hey, Zach, how are you? Thank you for coming in. You made a lemon cake today. Oh, that sounds yummy. That sounds so good. I don't know. I was thinking about your banana nut bread that you said that you made yesterday. And now I'm running out of things because I used my applesauce in place of my eggs, and so now I can't really bake anything. It has to be a no bake like tonight. I know it seems like it's a lot of work, but it's actually pretty fun. If you like to cook, it's very therapeutic. Crushing these graham crackers. And I wish I had the Oreo. I wanted to do Oreo for the chocolate pie crust, but I didn't have any of that. So I'm using what I have on hand. The banana nut bread is all gone. Oh my goodness. Scratch and Pete, I hope you're doing all right tonight. That doesn't have to be perfect, so I'm done with that one. I'll do this one now. I'm a good baker. What can I say? My favorite. My family enjoys it. Oh, that's so great. That's good, Zach. No worries. Let's see, I'm having a little bit of a problem, but I think I'm going to take care of that later. I'm on a diet, so baking doesn't help, but oh well, you know what? That's right. Oh well. I should be on a diet. I think with everything going on right now, all these months being closed up, just has not helped at all. Not for me anyway. Check these real quick. A few more minutes. What is everyone having for dinner tonight? I only go out if I need the grocery store or the post office. That's right. That's what I've been doing too. Now, I will go to Dollar Tree and places like that when I know it's not a packed time during the day. And kids and I can get out a little bit and walk around and get a little bit of fresh air. Just when I know that it's not packed. Now last week we went and it was just packed. And it was the wrong time because it's usually not that busy at that time. And we went and me forgetting that it was still tourist season and the leaf peeking season. It's when the tourists start to kind of dwindle down and they start going home. So it's right before Thanksgiving. So that was not fun. The kids were cranky. They were ready to get out of there. I wanted to look around some more, but I can handle but then I couldn't because the lines got long. This is what it looks like all crushed up. And I've got 2 bags of them because I ran out of the gallon bags. Hi, Tyler. Thank you for coming in. How are you? I'm not too sure we're going to have for dinner tonight. Maybe bread and milk. Oh, okay. We are having chicken patties and Caesar salad. Ooh, yum. That sounds good. I'm doing well, thank you. I am making chicken pot pie for dinner, and then I'm making a chocolate pudding cheesecake pie for dessert. Now I'm going to take those out. They're just a little bit done. And now I'm going to place them on top, and then we can get all of it done. And yes, it's hot. Very hot. And now the gravy will thicken up as it's, cooking in the oven. All right. So now that's done. All right, let me get another bowl. Not some. 1 second. Okay, let me rinse out this bowl real quick, and then I'll be right with you. So just had to wash this and rinse it and dry it. Okay, Jack, thank you. Hello, Light Through Our Eyes, how are you? It'll be at the old day, like Cowboys Day, how they would eat their bread and milk. They put their bread in a bowl and put milk inside. Ooh, yum. That actually sounds really good. It's almost like, it reminds me of, and I'm not sure if this is a New York thing. I'm not really sure, but I was always told that it was. And my dad was born and raised in Watertown, New York. So, and he's been doing this for his whole life. And so he got me addicted on it when I was able to make my own. And, as I got older. And you take saltine crackers and you put it in milk in a bowl and you eat it like cereal. And it's delicious. And I'm not sure if you guys have ever tried that or not, but I know that he said it's very popular up north. Okay, so let me see. For the pie, 2.5 cups cold milk. Okay, so first I have to do my breadcrumbs. I'm getting ahead of myself. So first I'm gonna do my breadcrumbs. And that's gotta chill first before, but because like I said, it's a no-bake cheesecake pudding pie. So, all right. I'm gonna melt my butter. Forgot how hot it was. the rest just kind of melt on its own.
Hey, Taryn.